Ow! A funny bone. Oh, it tingled all the way to my fingertips.
That hurt.
You ever do that? Hit your elbow and it like tingles your whole hand and everything tingles? Woo!
Yeah, that is how it could difficult, like an electric.
It is. It's like being electrocuted.
Yeah.
Oh, it feels
That
weird.
is slapping is so cute.
I know it does.
I know he's laughing at me, honey. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Hello, blue. Let's see the belly, blue. Let's see the belly. I think Blue's just happy I've been around so much. She hasn't seen me this long in, I don't know, a year and a half. Hi, Grace.
Yeah.
Hi, Helen. Hi, Miss Bunzo. Hello, guys. Oh, let me give Grace Oh. Did you give her a moderator, honey?
No. What should I give to anybody? I'm not logging in your account.
Oh, maybe I clicked in the wrong one. No. Oh, that's Joe and Jenny. Here. Wait a minute. I gotta get this out. Hey, Joe. How are you, buddy? I'm trying to click on Grace to give her a moderator. There we go. There we go. I kept clicking on Joe. Hey, Joe. How's it going? Nice looking ship. Yeah. We just pulled it out of the water. I'm going to be working on it. I gotta change the fuel filter and adjust the throttle. And I got to look. It's been leaking gas. We got to figure out where it's leaking from. Tyra, good morning. I am good. How are you? Miss Bunzo, good morning. Okay. What did I do?
17 million in the house, honey. You have organic.
Oh, there. I hit the green screen. Oh, mine shows 6. Hello, hello, hello. There we go. Okay. Now, is that picture okay, honey?
Just leave it. Yeah, so it's kind of blurry, but it will be good, I think, later. While ago
No.
it's okay.
It's been,
Kind of blurry.
yeah, that's why I haven't been doing too many live streams, because they're blurry and people can't see them anyway because of the reception out here.
Just leave it the sound on. There's no music there. Don't mute it.
I didn't mute it. Is it muted?
I don't know.
No, it's not muted, honey. There we go. Yeah, it should be okay.
You still have organic, huh? There were 17 people a while ago.
Come on, Blue. You want to go down with Dad? Come on. Okay, see now, this is, down here it's all wet. And right up in here, fuel filter, I gotta change that. So I gotta pull this tank off. Be fine. Okay, I'm gonna take you up inside. I don't know if I ever showed you the inside of it before, have I? Yeah, see, it's got all this seating all around here. This is where the driver sleeps. So here, and then there's the controls. All you have is the steering wheel and this. That's how you drive it. And then, no, we just leave it in there. Nobody, this is a small lake. Nobody messes with anything. And this is the seating. And then we've got 2 seats up here. My dad wants to. What? No, nobody will mess with it here, honey. On a normal lake, yeah, you take it off, but here we don't worry about it. This is it. We can sit up here, and this is where we fish trap. Okay, how did I get upstairs? How did I get down? I'm waving at my phone over there. There's my face. Oh, and the water pump's got to be replaced too. So much. And we just gotta make it our own. We gotta figure out. What's that? The air conditioning? Good. Oh, good, honey. That's really good. Where are you, Blue? Blue? Where'd she go? Blue! Come on, Blue. Let dog go. Blue. I don't know. She normally stays right in the yard with you. Blue. Come on, Blue. down by the lake. Get up here, Blue some. Crazy dog, come on. I trusted you, Blue. Come on, Blue. She's get out and get more active. You know, so I wanted to let her just roam around the yard with me, but she took off on me. Wanna go in?
She's going fast.
Yep, she just like, I mean, she didn't go far. She didn't even leave the yard, but I couldn't stop her. So now I'm sorry, but she's gonna have to stay up there. 7/16 doesn't fit, but a 3/8 doesn't either. That's good, honey. That'd be nice for you wandering around the house and doing things. Or that's what the baby get the house in. So, pizza. Pizza always sounds good, honey. Ooh, donut. You want one of my donuts, honey?
Come on. I'm sorry, Joe. Did you find anything?
I'm just taking off the fuel filter right now. The fuel lines look okay.
Huh. I wonder if it's pumping in too much oil. I'll be right back.
One minute, honey, I'll be right back.
Oh, it's beautiful out there.
Yes, nice day out. I love you two baby cakes. Mom's up now. Just now I'm out in the yard. I'll run you up there so you can say hi to her. Woo. Okay, let's see, Mom. I gotta go find the ventilator. I got the fuel filter off. I just want to.
Huh?
I was just talking to Chris. I'm gonna bring her up so she can say hi to him.
Oh,
She's excited that you're awake.
if they are excited, then I'm awake.
Chris is always excited to see you guys. See? There's Mom.
Hi.
Good morning.
Oh, it is a good morning. It's very nice out today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not too hot or
It's
anything.
sunny, right?
Yeah, it's nice and sunny. We haven't had rain here in a month or so. Dad was telling me yesterday they haven't had rain here in over a month.
You okay?
Yeah.
What is that?
Huh?
Winter always follows.
You didn't say.
Yeah, yeah. So it's nice to have this nice weather. There's a fuel filter, Dad. You got the fuel filter off. Just gotta go up and get another one. I want to put that in. I didn't see even around that oil tank where it was leaking oil. I didn't, you know, the motor itself is all wet on this one side, but I can't see where it's coming from.
Is it the same side this is on?
No.
You can't tell anything with this one.
No, you just gotta replace it. You can see it's an older one. Look how it's
Yeah.
discolored and stuff. Should be really white.
Yeah.
So
I'll give you my card.
So we'll change that out, and that'll be the first thing we do, and then ooh, money. Where can I go to get one?
The boat doctor, you might ask him about that.
Hi, Asa. The boat doctor. That's the only place. There's no place in town like the hardware store or anything wouldn't carry them.
Well, the hardware store, if they didn't have them, but that auto parts store, it's on the right-hand side.
They may.
They make, because I've gotten parts from them before.
I'll go there first.
What is that for?
Huh?
What is that for? Is that ours?
The door?
Well, the bun itself.
Oh, the boat?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's ours.
Oh, all right.
That's what we went and bought the trailer for yesterday. That's the trailer we bought.
Oh.
Hi, Asa. Thank you. I appreciate it. I got a live stream going, Mom, so no cussing.
I don't cuss.
I know you don't. BG, thank you, Asa.
That was 50 years ago.
Kate, good morning. Hello, Kate. Hi, Miss Riz. All about Deep Chica's world. How are ya?
How are ya?
How are ya? See, she caught me again. I keep saying, how are ya? It's our Michigan way, right? Irish or Jello, hello, thank you.
Yeah.
Kyra. Mike's here. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Yeah, I'm feeling much better, Mike. You can see the boat I'm working on. I've got we had some trouble with it running. We changed put a new fuel tank on it, new fuel line going to the motor, and it helped. It ran better this morning when we were on the lake, but I want to change the fuel filter and adjust the throttle and
It shows.
water pump. It needs a water pump, I think. Elongo, hello. Elongo. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Kate. How much battery do I have in this thing? 13%. Woo! Honey, I've only got 13% on my battery. I'm going to turn on green screen for a little bit, guys. I got to charge this while I go to get parts. I'll put a picture of me and my beautiful fiance up there. How about that? She's so pretty. Let's see. Which cord do I want? Okay, guys. I'm gonna run into I'm gonna run to the store and then I will be back. I'm gonna leave this green screen for right now. I'll put it back out there when I get back. You guys want anything while I'm out in town? You guys want anything while I'm out in town? No. Okay. Okay. Got my wallet, honey. I got it on green screen. Is that okay? Is it? Can you see the picture? Okay.
had made you some pancakes.
Hmm?
I had made you some pancakes in here.
Oh. I think your grandpa had one. Didn't. I don't know.
here.
Oh, well, I got to do that. I'm tired. Oh, I gotta sit down for a minute. Will you make me a pancake, Leg?
Huh?
Will you
That's
pan
what I'm getting right now.
me one? I am tired. I'm tired. I'm trying to get some of this peanuts expelled, but I got get some more out in the middle of it.
I got blueberries in them too.
Ah, anything sounds good. Grandpa went to sleep.
Did you put all them clothes away?
Oh yeah.
Oh. Okay. You got coffee over here. Why don't you sit over there, Mom?
Because I was just wearing all over.
Oh. Where's Joe?
Joe and the other kid went to go for low cas. They're looking for something. And who was that out there in the highway?
There's somebody here.
Who knows?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I do gotta put on my.
Finish your pancakes.
Oh God. Oh, that's a couple of dirty clothes.
You know, you always pull that out, but we gotta leave that one under here, Mom, because it lifts it up, and when it rains, the rain goes that way instead in here.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Maybe put a different one under there, but that's why I had it under there. That way it don't get all wet in here.
mm.
Oh, that looks better. You don't know where Joe went?
You look at Jenny.
No,
They're out.
not me. I'm right here.
They, I forgot where they were going, but anyway, they got somewhere they're going. I told Billy I want him to go lay down.
Hello.
Hey, where you at?
Chippewa Lake.
Chippewa Lake.
For that part and here's some going down this other place.
Alright, if you can, bring me back a bottle of Coke.
A bottle of Coke.
Yeah, because I'll just put it in a something that adds ice to it.
Alright, we'll do.
Alright, man. Bye.
Bye.
Chippewa Lake. I don't know where that is.
thought you were gone.
No. I need to be gone, but I'm not. Have to take something out for dinner.
Oh, I'm gonna take a 15-minute nap here. What you making?
Nothing right now. I'm gonna make a meatloaf tomorrow. That sound good? I forgot to take the hamburger meat out yesterday, so I took it out today for tomorrow.
Mm,
You want your TV on?
I don't know.
Or you just want to relax?
Yeah, I haven't watched it really in the last couple of days.
I gotta go up and get me a Coke.
Oh, I can ignore that. Just a reminder to get life insurance, but I can do it later. We just got our life insurance with Ethos. You could get $1 million in coverage, and it only takes about 10 minutes. That's not bad, actually.
Check your price today at ethos.com. Oh, we're great.
Pancakes were they
Well,
good?
we're not the best with time.
Yeah.
Look like it's with essential oils and Listerine. Clean everything. Whole mouth health. Listerine.
That's good. It's type of where I only eat once a day.
Why? You eat more than that.
Turmeric to support my joint health. It's the #1 doctor recommended form of turmeric. It helps you keep doing the things you love at every age. Cuno, brand I trust.
Alright, I have to go up and get a
It's your back-to-school
Coke. I'll be right back.
the desktop delivery store,
Okay.
the campus store, and the ship your door decoration store. This year, the sky's the limit. When you ship UPS Air at the UPS store, your items arrive on time or your money back. Guaranteed at no extra cost, exclusively at the UPS store US retail locations. Because when it arrives matters just as much as what's inside. Visit the upsstore.com/pattern to get a 20% off packing coupon today.
As a neurologist, my patients are often concerned with age-related memory decline. I recommend Cunol Brain Health with 2 powerful, high-absorption ingredients clinically shown to improve memory, focus, attention, and more. Cunol, the brand I trust.
I've been a leader at Ask School All-Stars for 21 years. By working with kids every day, I've seen the complexity of youth mental health firsthand. Economic anxiety, kids falling behind in school, overuse of devices. There are many contributing factors that all deserve our attention. To ensure students reach their full potential, we should listen to them and empower their parents with every resource they need. Youth mental health is a difficult challenge that needs a comprehensive solution.
Can a mortgage move you forward? Absolutely. SoFi's helped over 130,000 people take the leap toward homeownership. SoFi Mortgage, verified pre-approval, look-out payment options, and an on-time close guarantee.
When you list on apartments.com, renters will start coming out of the woodwork. Great, that's right.
Single family home, yes, please. Is it the dishwasher? Ooh, look at these high ceilings. Wow.
I got one question. Utilities included? Apartments.com.
A place to list a place.
Closed captioning brought to you by Cardia Mobile, makers of the world's most advanced personal EKGs. Check your heart from anywhere and detect atrial fibrillation with Cardia Mobile, our most clinically validated personal EKG for just $79 at cardia.com or Amazon.
Welcome back. More on the breaking news. 5 soldiers were shot in an active shooter incident at the U.S. Army's Fort Stewart in Georgia. The nature of the injuries are still unclear, but all victims were taken to Wynn Army Community Hospital. Officials confirm there is no threat to the community. Jeff Zeleny is here, along with Jeff Mason and the rest of our panel. Let's talk about what you're hearing from the White House. Jeff Mason?
So the White House just released a statement saying that the president has been briefed on the shooting and that the White House is monitoring the situation. That's a pretty standard thing to say when something like this happens. I would expand on that a little bit by saying every single president and presidency that I've covered has experienced mass shootings. And this counts as a mass shooting now because it's more than 4 people. It's the worst thing that can happen, among the worst things that can happen. And it's something that is presidents have to deal with in terms of watching and dealing with it. I remember in 2018, the Parkland shooting, school shooting that happened. President Trump actually briefly considered taking action on gun control before getting lobbied against that by the NRA. It's a very, very big political issue in addition to the obvious, very important and serious human concerns.
Without question, I think it just enhances it when it's on a military base. Just adds a layer of complexity. He's the commander-in-chief. There's no doubt about it. So as of now, we are just hearing from the White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt. I would expect that we would hear from the president. He often speaks after these or puts out some type of news. But look, we have seen incident after incident. We don't know the details, but we do know that it was a gun-related incident. It's something that has become horribly normal in our society.
You know, this is a tough one for all of us every time we have to cover it. And the way, we have planned what we're going to talk about in politics, and these things keep coming up in this country. So it's one that I'm sure we're going to be hearing the president talking about in the coming minutes and hours.
I mean, the other thing I would say is, like, I've been texting with sources, in the Armed Services Committee and other places, because this is a different kind of shooting when it happens on a military installation. And, there are obviously going to be a lot of questions about, was this an internal, was this an external threat, what does this mean for the security apparatus moving forward?
And I think you're spot on about the military aspect of this. The only other thing I would say is the president has come in and withdrawn or rolled back a lot of the gun actions that the administration did. That will probably get attention now too.
Okay, stand by. I want to go to former Republican Lieutenant Governor Jeff Duncan, Lieutenant Governor of Georgia, I should say. And I should say, Jeff Duncan, I had you on because we were going to talk on Inside Politics about the fact that you left the Republican Party and are now joining the Democratic Party. That's not what we're going to talk about because of what we're seeing in your home state of Georgia. I'm sure you have spent a fair amount of time at Fort Stewart. Can you just express your thoughts right now?
Yeah, Dana, your heart just goes out to those affected by this, obviously the victims that are involved, but also the families that are on those bases and affected. And, certainly those military bases are such a part of Georgia. It's just woven into our fiber here, those huge families and communities. And so our heart goes out to those. I can assure you that Governor Kemp will extend any state resources necessary to help facilitate any sort of processes involved around this. But your heart goes out to it. There's more questions and answers in these situations that arise here. There'll certainly be pundits that talk about policy, but I think Georgians are focusing on possible. It sounds like this shooter's been eliminated or at least no longer a threat, which is absolutely our first positive.
Can you talk a little bit more about this community? And we've been talking during this show about how large it is. About 10,000 people live on the Fort Stewart base, and of course we're not just talking about members of the military, we're talking about families, there are schools on the base, there are civilians who work on the base.
Yeah, no, it's a huge epicenter for all kinds of things. It's obviously for the military personnel themselves, but then their family, and then all of the support infrastructure around it. It's huge parts of our rural parts of Georgia across the state, and so I think one of the most unique stories that you hear is many of those military folks end up retiring back in Georgia. Obviously, their military career takes them across the world, on a number of occasions, but many of those folks get to taste Georgia and decide to come back and retire here. And so that's just an amazing story that we get to tell as Georgians.
And, you know, back when you were a statewide official in Georgia, I'm not sure that you didn't deal with a mass shooting like this. As Jeff Mason was just saying, since it's 5 people you're talking about, it is considered a mass. But I'm sure you dealt with active problems like this. Just talk about what it's like to be in elected office and in a position of authority when something like this is going down in your state.
Yeah, I think for me personally, one of the things that I've tried to utilize is just to block out all of the noise associated with partisanship in processes like this. I mean, there's going to be a time and place to talk about the facts that unravel from something as tragic as this. But I think it's most important to just block out that partisan noise and to be there as support for those law enforcement officers putting themselves in harm's way, trying to eliminate the threat. For those, medical professionals that are trying to take care of those that are injured. And from the support people around those kids at school, somebody's parents were just, were hurt or possibly killed.
That's all important points. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. And again, 5 soldiers were shot in an active shooter incident in the 2nd Armored Brigade Combat Team area. There is no longer an active threat to that community there. We're going to continue to follow the breaking news in Georgia. Stay with us. CNN News Central starts after a quick break.
Oh, we're great with teeth. We're toothbrushes.
But we're not the best with tongues, cheeks, and everything in between.
We need backup. The clinically proven essential oils and Listerine clean every surface of your mouth.
For whole mouth health, Listerine. Wash your mouth.
Subway's protein-packed footlongs are the perfect way to fill up for your day, like the All-American Club or the Ultimate BMZ. Okay, zoom in. Whoa, that's 54 grams of protein. And now, buy any footlong in the app, get another half off. Order now on the Subway app.
I got it at Sure Max Protein with 30 grams of protein. Those who tried me felt more energy in just 2 weeks. Here, I'll take that.
Ensure Max Protein. 30 grams protein, 1 gram sugar, and a protein blend to keep muscles up to 7 hours.
What will you do when the power goes out? Power outages can be unpredictable and inconvenient, but with a Generac home standby generator, your life goes on uninterrupted, because when your Generac detects a power outage, it automatically powers up, giving your family the security and peace of mind they deserve.
We don't have to worry about whether we lose power or not. If the utility company does not come through, our Generac does.
After the hurricane happened, you just wanted to be prepared for anything.
8 out of 10 home generators are Generac, with thousands of satisfied. The number one thing to prepare for is extended power outages. Don't make it so hard on yourself. Generac home standby generator. And owning a generator is easier than ever. Special financing and low monthly payment options are available. And if you call now, you will also receive a free 5-year warranty valued at over $500. Call or go online now to request your free quote.
I watched the tornado cross in the field, and a gust of wind hit the back of the truck.
This is CNN Breaking News.
We're tracking breaking news in the CNN at this hour. Military officials confirm 5 soldiers were shot during an active shooter situation at Fort Stewart, a U.S. Army base in South Georgia. Police say the gunman is no longer a threat, but parts of the base remain on lockdown as we look at live images from Fort Stewart.
Fort Stewart is just southwest of Savannah. It is home to the Army's 3rd Infantry Division. More than 10,000 soldiers and their families live there, along with Army civilian employees. We do have a team of reporters monitoring the latest developments here. Let's go first to CNN's Isabel Rosales. Tell us the very latest.
Well, we just got a plethora of information from a press release that was posted on the verified Facebook page of Fort Stewart. And the latest information that we're getting is, in terms of injuries, that 5 soldiers have been shot due to this active shooter incident. Although the extent of their injuries is unknown at this time, we are told there again by Fort Stewart that all soldiers, were on site. and then they were moved over to the Wynn Army Community Hospital for further treatment. But the big piece of information here is that there is no longer an active threat to the community. That is because the shooter was apprehended. That is the word that they're using, apprehended. Let me give you a bit of the timeline here that we're learning from this new press release. We know that at 10:56 in the morning, law enforcement was dispatched because of calls about a possible shooting. That was happening at the 2nd Armored Brigade Combat Team Area Complex. Again, that was at 10:56 in the morning. Just 8 minutes later, the installation was fully on lockdown. And then by 11:35 a.m., so 40 minutes since the shooting started, that shooter was apprehended, is the word that they're using. Now, this would seem to point to the fact that the shooter is in custody. Typically, the verbiage that we're seeing is neutralized when the shooter is taken down, by police. But the word that they're using here is apprehended, 40 minutes since the shooting started. We also know that the installation has lifted the lockdown of the main areas that happened at 12:10 p.m. just here in the last hour. But the 2nd Armored Brigade Combat Team Area Complex, where the shooting originated from, that is still under lockdown. We're also keeping a very close eye on our affiliate cameras, the live cameras there by the front gate that you're seeing right now. You're seeing military police there in front of the gate. It also appears that the gates may be back open because we've seen cars driving there in the background. And a WJCL, that's one of our affiliates reporter, indicated that they are letting some folks in through the front gates of Fort Stewart. Now, 200,000 acres. This is the installation east of the Mississippi, between Fort Stewart and the Hunter Army Airfield property. These are affiliated installations, the latter of which is located in Savannah. They have over 10,000 soldiers, Army civilians, family members that reside there in the combined posts. They also employ over 25,000 people. So you're talking about a huge area geographically and also in terms of the number of people that live on site, including military retirees as well. We do have also new information from the Associated Press that the Fort's 3 elementary schools are also on lockdown, according to the AP, citing the superintendent, Brian Perry. So you're talking about over 1,400 students in those schools that are currently on lockdown still. But the main takeaway here is that there is no threat. That shooter has been apprehended 40 minutes since the shooting started. 5 soldiers have been hospitalized. Guys.
Isabel Rosales, keep us posted with what you are hearing from officials. Thank you for that update. Let's actually go live now to CNN's Natasha Bertrand. Natasha, take us through what you've learned about this base and the soldiers who live and work there.
Yeah, so this base is Fort Stewart. It is the largest U.S. Army installation in the eastern United States to thousands of active duty military and their families. And it is home to the 3rd Infantry Division, which is one of the most decorated divisions in the U.S. Army and in the military writ large. And so this is a division that is highly elite. And it is worth noting also that the shooting appears to have taken place in the complex of the 2nd Armored Brigade Combat Team, which is a unit that focuses primarily on training with heavy armored vehicles like M1A1 Abrams tanks and other heavy equipment such as that. Now, the big question, of course, is how a gun was able to be brought onto this base, because typically, people are barred from bringing private firearms onto these military installations. And while they do train in some instances with weapons, they're typically required to return them, of course, and they are meticulously accounted for. And so the question is, was this a civilian that was able to bring this weapon onto the base? Was this a soldier who shot fellow soldiers using a weapon that was either not accounted for or was not properly returned? These are all questions that are going to be swirling in the coming days. And we should note that the U.S. Army, they did post from their official X account as well, kind of echoing the statement that was put out by Fort Stewart, which was that these 5 Army soldiers were shot and are receiving medical attention. But it's unclear at this point, of course, who the perpetrator was. The suspect is apparently now in custody, and just exactly what happened here. And we should also know that the White House is monitoring the situation as well.
So we know that you'll stay on this as more developments become available. Let's bring in Dan Bruner, retired FBI Special Agent and President of the Bruner Sierra Group, and also Donnell Harvin, who's a former DC Chief of Homeland Security and Intelligence. We also have Cedric Layton, retired Air Force Colonel and CNN military analyst with us. Donnell, to you first. We don't know at this point who the shooter is. They're saying the shooter has been apprehended. If we look at mass shootings that we have seen on military installations here in recent decades, it is almost a service member or a civilian contractor, because these are very secure places ordinarily.
Certainly, and obviously the Fort Hood shooting in 2009 claimed 13 lives and many more people were injured. And the Navy Yard shooting, which I have intimate knowledge of, I worked on the after-action report for that. That was a contract, and it took them a while to find, locate, and interdict that assailant. So to hear that this was wrapped up relatively quicker than that is heartening, but it still speaks to the potential that someone who had access and knowledge of that base perhaps perpetrated this attack.
Dan, given what we know right now, what stands out to you?
Well, that's the thing is Boris, is we don't know very much. What we don't know, and we're going to find out information, what we will know. What has been told now that the rest of the base and the community at large, it is no longer a threat. The fact that they're able to put that out there shows that they know that the individual is in custody, that they've already been able to determine that he or she doesn't have secondary individuals, that they're working with another person, that the vehicle that they carry, and that the fact that the thing that strikes me is that there were 40 minutes from the first response, the incident was being reported to the individual in custody. That's 40 minutes. The shooter can do a lot of damage.
I just
5 individuals that were shot.
stuck a hamburger up my butt and got it all cleaned out. And
You want to do as much damage as possible. It's striking that this may be more of a targeted situation, in my opinion, than it would be a mass shooting like Fort Hood, where he took it in a cafeteria.
Yeah, and Colonel, I wonder what stands out to you. We're looking here at the timeline. It was 40 minutes for the shooter to be apprehended, but it was a matter of less than 10 minutes between law enforcement being dispatched and the military base going on lockdown.
Yeah, lockdown is one of the key elements, Brianna, when it
Joe hasn't come back yet?
like this, both Army and Air Force bases, as well as Navy installations. When there is an incident like this, the very first thing that the installation commander will do is they will put the installation on lockdown, because that then keeps the traffic to a minimum. It prevents other people from getting in, and it also prevents people from being endangered more than would be the case otherwise. So, the critical tool to basically that an installation has when they're confronted with a situation like this. We've had situations before where banks, for example, have been robbed on base, and they would basically lock the base down, and that would make it very easy to apprehend the bank robber. In those cases, it's a bit different, of course, than this, because this being an active shooter situation, or previously an active shooter situation, there is basically a bit more danger to it than you would otherwise see. But the fact that the base was put on lockdown so quickly shows that the installation had practiced this kind of an event, and they knew what procedures they needed to implement in order to minimize the impact of this active shooter incident.
That was a really good point, and notably in Isabella's reporting, she pointed out that some of those lockdowns in most areas have been lifted. So now I wonder what that tells you about the investigation and what it's like to process a scene at a place like a military installation.
Well, these military installations, if you've ever been on any of these joint bases, they're massive, and this is one of the largest ones we have in the country. Think of a small town, that base has everything that a small town would have. A movie theater, bowling alley. And so they were clearly able to isolate the threat to a certain building or a certain section of the base, and then lift that lockdown in a more methodical approach. But the areas that individual came through, that area that individual did that shooting, is going to be on total lockdown while the forensics
happen. And, you know, the press release that's gone out so far is very specific. It said casualties. It didn't say anything about fatalities. If there are fatalities, whether they're on the base or they occur in the hospital, someone expires from their wounds, then that's going to take that investigation to a whole medical examiner will have to come in. There'll be more deeper forensics that have to occur. And so right now they're processing that crime scene, regardless of how big the crime scene is. They're going to make sure that it's locked down, that people aren't going to accidentally go in there. And it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time to get some answers. It's going to take some time to get identifications on those victims.
All right, Donnell, and we're learning this is audio that was coming out of the public safety channel there in Liberty County, that there had possibly been 5 patients. They had EMS trucks on scene. Everything is secure, multiple people injured. So obviously we're looking for some details on that. But Donnell, it's interesting. I do want to ask you, since you did the after-action report on the meteor shooting which claimed the lives of a dozen people here in Washington, D.C., as these things happen, Fort Hood, Navy Yard, there have been others since that weren't as fatal as Navy Yard, but Fort Hood again, Hawaii, we saw Pensacola as well in 2019. That after-action report, what kinds of things did you learn there that other bases like Fort Stewart have taken into consideration as they have looked for ways to respond to these kinds of things?
Certainly, and to be clear, there's a lot of after-action reports that happened after the Navy Yard shooting. Specifically, I was looking at the civilian side, law enforcement and forensic response, which was completely bungled in terms of law enforcement being able to access that base, civilian law enforcement, to support their military colleagues. What we look at is how long the response takes, how long it takes to identify where that individual is within these complexes, within the base. And those are some of the things that will probably be asked today. I clearly mentioned that 40 minutes is a long time. Most active shooter events unfold within minutes. And so the individual have knowledge of where to go, where were they able in real time, were they able to relay that information to law enforcement, SWAT teams, the special units to come and stop, they're able to save people. A lot of these things are what we looked at, particularly the Navy Yard shooting. It's interesting to note that some of the individuals that were shot died immediately. They died with a slow response. They basically bled out. And so that prompted a lot of changes nationwide in bringing tactical medics and tactical assets into the scene as the shooter is active to be able to treat those patients, those victims, and extricate them while they're still looking for the perpetrator. So those are the things that we'll be looking at after this incident as well.
Well, Donnell, Colonel, Dan, please stand by. We're going to continue tracking this breaking news and come back to a lot of news to get to this afternoon.
That's right. And ahead, pass the potatoes and an Epstein strategy, please. There is going to be a president's house later. We will continue to follow our breaking news as well. We'll be right back.
American Prince JFK Jr. premieres Saturday at 9 on CNN.
Every Sunday night, you can't sleep. But not this Sunday.
When you really need to sleep, Z-Cool has no equal. Get the deeply restorative sleep you need. I slept great. Z-Cool, not for colds, just for sleep. Really great sleep.
Why do sleep covers? Sleep Number does that.
Thank you. Get early access to Sleep Number's biggest sale of the year. 25% off the IA bed, our most popular, only at Sleep Number.
It's where brands mean with the people we love. So what if we live tomorrow in the same place as we did yesterday? Sleep tonight. Home instead. For a better what's next? Psoriasis all over. I couldn't get my hair done.
Very short articles like placenta shorts on both feet.
Scalp psoriasis could lead to 4 times higher risk for psoriatic arthritis. Don't use it if you're allergic to those symptoms. Before starting, get checked for tuberculosis. An increased risk of infections and lowered ability to fight them may occur, like tuberculosis or other serious viral infections. Some are fatal. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms like fevers, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, had a vaccine or plan to, or if inflammatory bowel disease symptoms develop or worsen. Serious allergic reactions and severe eczema-like skin. Find relief that can last. Ask your dermatologist about Cosmetics.
Honey, your mouth and eyes are moving again. Yeah, let's go talk to your doctor. We learned the uncontrollable movements are called tardive dyskinesia, or TD, and were caused by Derek's mental health medications. Derek was prescribed Austedo XR, a once-daily extended-release pill for adults. Austedo XR can significantly reduce TD movements, with some saying a response as early as 2 weeks, and he can stay on his mental health medications.
Austedo XR can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Pay close attention to and call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden changes in mood, or have suicidal thoughts. Don't take if you have liver problems or taking lesser pain, tetrabenazine, or valbenazine. Austedo XR may cause irregular or fast heartbeat or abnormal heartbeats. Seek help for fever, stiff muscles, problems speaking or sweating. Common side effects include inflammation of the nose and throat, insomnia, and sleepiness.
If you see TD, ask about Austedo XR.
Over 500,000 people with AFib have left blood thinners behind. With Watchman, a safe one-time implant that reduces spill risk and bleeding worry. For life. Watchman. It's one time for a lifetime. Fun color, great mileage.
Hey, hon, I found our new car on Carvana.
Wait, already? I want to do some research. I need torque or horsepower for this. I vote torque.
Which color makes my shoulders look wider?
They're blue?
Cerulean. Oh, great return calls.
I got it.
Well, after minimal deliberation, I found it.
Great minds. And it can be delivered
Tomorrow.
by your car on Carvana today.
Fast Signs. Create factory-grade physical solutions to perfect your process. Fast Signs. Make your statement.
We're following breaking news this afternoon. We learned that there was an active shooter situation at Fort Stewart in Georgia. It's not far from Savannah. We understand that 5 soldiers were shot today. They were treated on scene and then transferred to an area hospital. According to officials who have put out statements, the shooter has been apprehended and is currently no threat to the community.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go to our Josh Campbell, CNN security correspondent, who's with us to talk a little bit about this. We're still in that point, Josh, where we're looking to get more details. We know 5 soldiers have been shot. We don't know their condition. We don't know the shooter, sort of the category of shooter is, what condition they're in. But tell us what you're from what we do know.
Well, you're absolutely right to point that out. We're still in that early phase where we don't yet know if this was an external threat that came onto the base or what we refer to as the insider threat, someone who had a purpose to be there, but for whatever reason, they're determined that they were going to act with violence today. When we look at the security of this base and any military installation around the U.S. and indeed around the world, you have the external security that is there. People coming up to the base, depending on the force protection condition at the time, will have to show their identification to show that they are authorized to actually be on the base. But then there are a lot of visitors as well that come on, delivery drivers and the like. And so that's the first question now for investigators. Now that they have this individual in custody, we don't know that person's status, whether they were indeed injured. But the first thing is to try to positively identify who this person is. And it's also worth pointing out, as we learn about, thankful the victims now, we have 5 people, no reports of fatalities yet. So that's thankful. Again, we don't know the actual medical condition, but assuming those victims are also able to speak with investigators, they could potentially be an important source of information as well. Was this someone that you knew? What did you see? Again, trying to help determine who this person might be. FBI is now on the scene. The FBI has a satellite office just about 45 minutes away in Savannah. We know their agents are now there as well, not only responding initially in the early emergent phase, but we're talking about a federal facility. So it's likely the FBI will assume jurisdiction here, again, trying to determine who this person was, and they're digging into that person's background right now, assuming that they've been able to identify the guys.
Josh Campbell, please stand by. Joining us now on the phone is a state lawmaker, Georgia State Senator Dr. Ben Watson. He joins us. He represents the area. Dr. Watson, thanks so much for being with us. First, just your reaction to hearing that 5 soldiers at Fort Stewart have been shot.
Right, it's very heartbreaking to hear that. And certainly our thoughts and prayers are with the soldiers there who have been injured, and certainly with their families. You know, our community is heavily based in the military. I represent Liberty County, which is where Fort Stewart is, and of course it's also in Bryan County also. So it is a very heavily military presence in our community. We have patients here where I work here at South Coast that are in that area all the time. And it's just really heartbreaking for that particular aspect. Still very preliminary, as you said, looks like they've been very
5 shooters shot at Fort Stewart in Georgia. Shooters
And Senator Watson, this has been, of course, an incredibly scary day for so many people who live on base, right? You have thousands of soldiers and family members. I think there's a few elementary schools that are operating on base that went into lockdown, as well as schools nearby the base. Can you talk to us a little bit about that?
Well, they do have schools on base. Not aware that was anywhere near that. I think it was in another section, but certainly they were on lockdown also. And here in the southeast Georgia, military and certainly their families, which I think about 60% base. So it is again still very preliminary. And it is very heartbreaking and certainly drives the anxiety in the community. But we're very glad that they have the shooter and that they have opened things back up.
And Doctor, as a physician, I wonder what your impression is, given, as you noted, the preliminary information that we have. Have there been any fatalities reported, and have
The shooting in
the
shooting in
to local area hospitals, and would seem like a relatively short
watch
staff.
out.
Love you. Love you a lot. Cause you my baby. Huh?
Shooter apprehended.
Where, Georgia?
It's a bunch of crap.
Are you cautiously encouraged by what you've heard there, if you're not aware?
That could be that airborne.
The hospital that they've gone to at this
Oh,
point.
that's all right. 5 soldiers shot at Fort Stewart. Shooter apprehended. Okay.
It would be cautiously optimistic, but again, this is still all very preliminary. And as you know, I mean CNN is breaking news, and the story is still very early.
And Senator, given the speed at which officials were able to respond to this incident with, I imagine that was to manage a situation.
5 shooters shot in Fort Stewart, Georgia. Shooter apprehended. I'm telling you, one thing after another.
Yeah.
4 people were killed when the medical transplant crashed on Navajo Nation land in Arizona hoarding.
I'm sure that they are well trained for this. It sounds like they've been very efficient in handling this. It's still very sad, very heartbreaking, and it certainly drives the anxiety in the community.
Was them soldiers killed?
That they have handled it very appropriately. Of course,
Oh, yeah.
you always think about mental health and mental health illness and addressing that prospectively so that this doesn't happen. And then you have to worry about, the aftermath of things like this. So you need to be very supportive of persons who get involved in situations like this.
Senator Watson, thank you so much for joining us on the phone. We, of course, are awaiting more details about the condition of these 5 soldiers as are you, and we're certainly hoping.
Thank you very much.
And as we do have a tweet that is coming in from the Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security, Cris In USA, she says she's been briefed on the shooting at Fort Stewart. DHS is actively monitoring the situation on the ground. We are praying for the victims and their families. We'll be right back.
World, we need to know the truth. And that's why we follow the facts. Wherever they lead, no matter how far we have to go. Everyone's here for me.
Mm-hmm.
For just $1 more, you can make it a Happy Gilmore meal and get a collectible cup.
Gilmore with his own meal deal this year. I love your cup. Actually, make it a Happy Gilmore. Sugar.
It still feels like he's gonna walk right in.
How long Joe been gone?
I even made a statement. Are you okay, Mom? Are you sure you're ready to do this again so soon? I know. There's no place I'd rather be right now than here with family. I was just worried I wasn't gonna be able to do this anymore. The cost of the funeral, and that was so unexpected. But your dad, he always had a plan. What do you mean? He had a guaranteed acceptance whole life insurance policy from United of Omaha Life Insurance Company. It really helped me with the expenses, and the payment came so fast. But how was he able to qualify with his health issues? With United of Omaha, or medical exams, his acceptance was guaranteed.
If you are between 45 and 85, you automatically qualify for up to $25,000 in life insurance coverage, starting at just $6.38 a month in Omaha. Your acceptance is guaranteed. You cannot be turned down for any reason, and benefits may be paid within 24 hours. Unlike some policies, United of Omaha benefits are payable from day one. With one quick call, you can qualify for up to $25,000 in life insurance coverage.
But are those policies expensive? They had options for as little as $6.38 a month. Plus, it was so easy. I even signed up for a policy of my own, so you won't have to worry either. And with their rate lock guarantee, my rate is locked in for life. My coverage will never go down, and my premiums will never increase.
Help take care of your loved ones after you're gone with a guaranteed acceptance life insurance in Omaha today.
Call 800-513-9686. That's 800-513-9686.
Boy, you do something.
513-9686. Call today.
Her ears
After doing it all, a lazy boy
probably need some medicine in them.
comfort that doesn't quit. Feel for yourself at Lazy Boy. Go zero to lazy with full body comfort.
She goes to one side and then the other.
CashNetUSA.com. You can apply in minutes, and if approved, you can have the money as soon as the same business day.
Go to CashNetUSA.com to apply for the money you need.
You gotta go out, sweetie?
Certainty matters. Like the certainty of Fort Acres.
You wanna go out?
High quality promotional gear, including exclusive items in
guaranteed to arrive on time. To wow your clients, nail your next event, or inspire your team, check out FortInfant.com.
Some things are just better at home, like picking out new floors. For a limited time, get up to 40% off your entire project during our summer savings event. Closed captioning brought to you by Mesobook.com. If you will send you a free book to answer questions you may have. Now will come to you, 800-821-4000.
Breaking information out of Fort Stewart in Georgia, where 5 soldiers have been shot in what was an active shooter situation. We understand from officials that the shooter has since been apprehended and large parts of the base lockdowns have been lifted there. We also have a new tweet from Attorney General Pam Bondi on this shooting. She writes, quote, "Our federal law enforcement agents in Georgia are coordinating to provide of Fort Stewart develops. I'm praying for all of the victims at the base."
And back with us now is Dan Bruner, retired FBI Special Agent President of Bruner Sierra Group, along with Donnell Harvin, former DC Chief of Homeland Security and Intelligence and retired Air Force Colonel Cedric Layton with us as well. Donnell, talking a little bit about, as we look at this, and we should be very clear, we do not know who the suspect is at this point in time. What we do know is that when you look at recent shootings on military installations, it tends to be either a service member from the installation or a civilian contractor, and that is the pattern. We don't know in this case what it is, but that kept in mind, what can you tell us about insider threat detection and mitigation, which I know is something that you've done work on?
Absolutely, and as you said, we want to emphasize that we don't know. This is still breaking, but one of the things from the after action from the Navy Yard was that there were a lot of red flags in that shooter, who was a military contractor. He had psychiatric history, he had brushes with the law, and what they found was that while he went through an initial vetting process that was relatively rigorous for every military, there was no follow-ups, and there was no mechanism for co-workers or family to report some of the issues they had. And so in the aftermath of that shooting, DOD placed a very, very robust program, an insider threat mitigation program, that allowed for people to make reports of things that they saw. They put together an analysis team that's pretty robust. Think about it as a fusion intelligence center that could collect, analyze these kind of threat information streams, and either deter or mitigate these threats. And so, irrespective of the cause of this shooter, where they came from, external or internal, there will be some lessons learned.
You haven't been fed yet?
Then the DOD will have
You had no World 3?
how individuals who aren't supposed to get on the base were able to get on the base. If there was an insider threat, once again,
I gave him some earlier,
not just active military, also contractors and people who work
but
on the base.
when you
They'll
first
have an
left, I
opportunity to
guess,
relook at
I
that
gave him
program and see
some.
if they missed anything.
But
Now, I'm not saying that anybody did anything wrong, or that anything was missed, but there's still lessons learned.
he's eating it out there.
As you hear about these protocols that have been put into place and the recent history of shootings at military installations, I wonder what your reaction is upon hearing that the response here from law enforcement, from officials at the base, was swift and seemingly very quick and efficient.
Yeah, well, I think what it basically shows is that they had a bunch of protocols in place that they could deal with active shooter situations like this one. And, of course, they don't know what they're getting into as they respond to something like this. And as Janelle was saying, either this is an insider threat or it's some kind of external threat. So those would call for different types of responses, and they have to be ready to basically bring both sets of tools, if you will, with them, either mentally or physically, when they go and respond to something like this. What it also shows is that there seems to be a great deal of cooperation between the on-base
and this is what happened, and we know that, the shooter was apprehended at 11:35, it was 10 is law enforcement is dispatched for a possible shooting with some of those cops.
Here we go. Eat. Eat it all gone. Good girl.
And Dan Bruner, as you're listening to that, what do you take away from it?
Well, I take away that there's obviously a lot going on. There's a lot of EMS, a lot of response. There's a lot of parties that are all moving. I've been a part of active shooter situations in New Jersey, and there's a lot of agencies, a lot of people coming in at the same time. The fact that what one of your other viewers said is that there's been a lot of training. There's been a lot of preparedness for this since Fort Hood and every other act. Each one of these parties know their job. They've done tabletop exercises. They've done, I'm sure, FTX's field training exercises to walk through, okay, what is your role here? What is your job here? Remaining calm in the situation, responding to the scene, getting all the resources there. The fact that they already are responding to just what is being reported on the radio. So everything seems to be moved smoothly and as quickly as possible.
I never heard of that Fort Stewart.
At this time, it doesn't appear like any fatalities, and hopefully that everybody was
Now I hear Fort everything.
Make sure that the threat is
They shoot innocent people instead of shooting Trump. I can't imagine that.
Five soldiers shot at Fort Stewart in Georgia. Shooter apprehended. Boy, it's a mess, ain't it?
Yeah.
It's come on there since.
Unless you know him personally, he is a myth.
I think they're
Before you go to extremes,
cowards.
and wrinkles with expensive injections. Try this, Olay Regenex. Olay boosts skin cell regeneration to firm, lift, and reshape volume without
Hope they get him for treason.
I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis.
With my psoriatic arthritis symptoms, but just okay isn't okay.
And I was darn settled. If you still have symptoms,
Earl was hungry, Mom.
He's always hungry.
Once daily pill that can rapidly relieve joint pain, stiffness, and swelling as fast as 2 weeks or so. And even at the 3-year mark, many people felt this relief. Rinvoq can stop joint damage, and in PSA, can leave skin clear or almost clear.
You eat it all, gone? What a good girl. You're a good girl.
Heart attack and stroke occurred. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events, infection, Hep B or C, smoke, are pregnant or planning. Don't take up allergic or have an infection.
On satellite, ask your oncologist for Rinvoq. Take
What
back
are they doing in there?
Huh?
What are they doing in there?
In where? In the kitchen? Oh, bedroom?
Yeah.
I don't know. Janie's in there watching TV. That's it.
Where's Terry?
Who?
Terry.
Joey?
Yeah.
He went to get a part for that boat.
Sometimes you just need a
Oh.
reminder not to take the day for
When did he do
That's why
that?
today should be the day to call for free information about Colonial Penn's 995 plan. Call for your free Colonial Penn plan with important information you need. Plus, you'll receive coverage options to fit your budgeted needs, as well as a simple one-page application form. No health questions.
Did you eat it all, Ron?
Call 1-800-808-1800. If you're only 50 to 85,
There he is. I just said, where's Terry?
You know that guy at that hardware store, sent me on a wild goose chase again for that marina that doesn't exist.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I've been driving all over Hell's Half because I went to that store that we went to before.
Yeah.
And she directs us to another marina and ended up out in the middle of farm country nowhere. And you know what pisses me off? I went to the hardware store, the auto parts store right across the street from that guy, and they had it. So I could have drove straight across the street instead of driving around for 2 hours. But he won't send you to his competitors across the street. He sends you down to a marina that doesn't exist. That was the last time I went to
That's
that
the
guy's
second
store.
time, ain't it?
Yeah, that's the second time he's done that.
I love my work caring for people. I often assist women who struggle with urinary incontinence, women who have fallen trying to reach the bathroom, or who have damaged skin from too much wetness. It can take a toll on them. At home, I worry for my mother. A lack of sleep due to bladder leakage affected her life. That's why I'm so glad the Keurig system is available for home use. It's an innovative option for women who experience moderate to severe bladder leakage. This external system uses a soft, flexible wick placed outside the body to draw urine away from the body and into a collection canister. It's non-invasive and designed to keep the skin dry and stay in place.
So where are we going now?
I don't know. Joe's got that.
Or call 800-483-3135 today. New external catheters for women and men available for home use. Call 800-483-3135 today.
Take a break, Joe.
Well, I'm gonna get that fuel filter on there anyway. It won't take me long. Any chance you got any small zip ties?
Anyway.
Zip ties?
I don't think
Because
so.
I gotta tie those on with something. I can look and see maps, but it shows in the video zip ties, but that's what was on there. But I can see if I can get a clamp in there. I don't know if I can. That top one, the bottom one I can. I don't know about the top one. I'll find out.
Yeah, there's some hanging in there in the shed up there on that wall. I have some clamps up there small.
Okay. Hi guys. Remember me? I've been out running around looking for a part for the boat. Got sent on a wild goose chase. Hi Riz. Who else is on here? Miss Jonette. Miss Jonette in the house. Looks like a different channel though, so there's your moderator. So I'm going to I finally got the part that I needed. Sorry guys, I walked away from my Wi-Fi. What if I can to the boat? We will see. See if it'll stay here. Yeah, I can't believe that hardware, or that auto parts store right across the street from that guy had what we needed. Instead, he sends me down to a marina that doesn't exist. I went into that store again, and you know where the East Bay Marina is? There is no East Bay Marina. And this didn't have a part number on it, so I tried to. This is the old one. There's no part number on it, but it's got a directional arrow.
Yeah.
And so does this one. Looks exactly the same.
That's good. Now, which is in and out? Is there a difference?
Goes this way. The arrow's got to go up this way. Because you come in, it comes in through here and goes out.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
This pontoon's too big for this trailer, ain't it?
No. No, it's good. Oh, I didn't bring that towel down. No, we're just going to scoot it up a little bit.
You want that Blu-ray? No.
Yeah. Uh-uh. Okay. The fuel filter is changed. Hi, Blue. Blue, I'd love to let you down, but you take off, man. Blue. Yeah. Oh. Man, I caught that without seeing it.
Yeah, good job.
Hello.
Hello.
What are you doing?
No, just screwing around. Hey, Dad.
Yeah?
Do you know how to adjust the throttle linkage?
Have what?
Do you know how to adjust the throttle linkage?
What is it? Oh,
I don't see like a nut on it or anything to adjust it, but it's got to be adjusted.
that fuel filter? Huh?
No, the linkage.
Oh.
You know, because you put it up all the way, and it doesn't go as fast as it should. I think that it needs to be adjusted. I don't know if I do it from down here or up there.
I don't know. You know who knows?
My dad.
Brian over there. He was telling how you had to do that underneath.
I think it's up here.
What happened?
Oh, it fell off the rock.
Oh. Well, you want to go in? Okay. Can you Google it?
There's no adjustment.
Can you Google it, Joe?
I can try. Is that in my phone?
I think.
She's your daughter, Bumpy. Bill, your daughter is Bumpy.
What?
Your daughter is Bumpy.
I know it from them big trucks. Putting that well on. Huh? Something water.
You want to live?
Yeah.
Who's winning?
Who's winning what?
Like, are you doing a battle?
No. Got it up. Letting people.
You want something to drink, Joe?
No, I have some tea. I stopped to grab a tea.
No, I really wanted to be let out.
I fed her. She ate.
Alright. I balanced it.
Huh?
I said I balanced it.
Oh, yeah?
That's how hard it is to balance.
Did you get it off? The lid?
I can drink with it. Guess what landed in our yard yesterday?
What?
A bald eagle.
Oh, yeah?
Landed in our yard.
What do you want?
Well,
A cat?
no. He was in the water fishing. He brought it to land and ate it at our house.
What was it?
An bald eagle.
No, I mean, what do you eat?
Fish.
Yeah, they do that.
I know what you should do. If you have any rotten fish and you don't need it anymore, just let it get rotten. And then you know what? Leave it outside. An eagle will literally go up and eat it.
Did you say anything, Joe?
I'm gonna see if this makes any sense. I gotta find the adjustment nut.
Whose phone is that?
Huh?
Whose phone is that?
Who's what?
Mine.
That's Joe's.
Then why do you got another phone?
I'm rich, so I can have two.
Is he actually rich?
Yeah?
How much money you got at home?
None.
Then is that phone yours?
Yeah.
He's got actual two phones.
Yeah.
Why do you need two?
Well, he just
I
bought
I
one.
gotta turn one of them in. I just got a new one, and I have to turn the other one in.
Why do you gotta turn your other one in?
Because that's the way they work. You buy a new one, they give you a bunch of money for the old one for your trade-in.
And you get a new phone for free?
No.
Well, do you know what? If you have an Android and iPhone, you can trade it in and get a brand new one for free.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so go to the Apple Store. Actually, that actually happened. I know how to make this.
You find that nut?
No, I'm gonna try something else.
I know how to make this work. 1 second. Click it. Click the button.
It don't work.
1 second. You gotta take it up. Now. Did you see that?
No.
Look. 1 second. You gotta shake it up and then watch. See that flame?
Yeah.
You
There ain't
just gotta
enough
shake it
fluid
up.
in there to use it, though.
Let's see, what does this fill up with?
That's Janie's. Right? For she smokes.
Does she have a filler that fills it up?
No.
Well, do you want me to bring this home? I can fill this for you. My dad can fill this for you.
Oh, yeah.
Well, 1 second. And sometimes you gotta click it like 15 times to make it heat up. One sec. Won't work now.
See? Ain't no good.
See?
This one here don't have it. It got a holder, but it's not a filler.
Actually, yeah, that is. That's a filler. That's a filler.
What's it fill?
This is propane.
Propane?
Yeah. And sometimes the flame is clear. See that flame?
Yeah.
You just gotta shake it up, and when my dad gets home, I'll tell him to fill this up if he knows where it is.
Where is he at work?
Yeah.
Is he working back at the campground?
Yeah.
That's light, and just leave it.
Now you try.
I know.
You gotta put it straight up and click.
Well,
Straight up click.
this one's something.
Oh, that's a sharpener, probably. No, that's to make the flame. 1 second. You gotta... 1 second. There we go. Now look. It's on full plus. Let me plus it some more. It makes it... Minus makes it get less juice. And plus makes it get more juice. Because my grandma and grandpa have the same lighters as this.
It's been around here a long time.
See, it lights better now.
You need some help, Joe?
No.
Scorching hot. Scorching hot bars. Hot!
Them ties gonna work?
Yeah, they work. It's on. I was just trying to figure out the throttle linkage, but I don't know how to adjust it.
Are you keeping this Coca-Cola bottle?
No, you can have it.
Oh, because I have a good idea. I can make a cup holder. Do you have scissors right now?
It's worth 10 cents at the store.
Mm-hmm. And I have a good idea for this. Thank you for giving this to me. Because do you know what I can make? I can literally make a cup holder out of this.
Oh,
Yeah. Easy. You just gotta cut it in half, put tape around my bike, and then tape the top so it don't cut you open. Like my other cup holder did. That thing was starting to spin.
Yeah, it does a little bit.
What's this thing for?
Stand up.
well, it started up, Joe. You have to squeeze the ball again?
Yeah.
This is the stand up. Because this is not steady at all if you're going to stand on this. Oh. But it was moving.
Fat?
No.
Trying to call me fat? I don't know, Dad. Looking at all these vines, they look fine. They don't look like they're leaking or anything.
Huh.
So the fuel lines are fine. I don't see any oil or anything. So I don't know where it's coming from. I'm looking on the outside of the motor too, like down the shaft and stuff. I don't see anything. Do me a favor, dude. Remember that button I had you push earlier?
Yeah, I'll push
You
it.
push it again?
Up?
Yeah. I don't see anything anywhere.
Look, see if it's coming out the exhaust.
That good?
Okay, right there.
What happened to my bottle?
It's still there.
Oh, I thought that crushed it. Anything else you need me to do? How about I lift it more? So you don't have to bend over.
It's as far as it goes.
No.
I wonder if it's coming out them screws
What screws? Where the...
where I fill it. On the bottom.
I don't see anything. Looks dry. It's a little bit... Will it go up further, dude?
It's what?
Oh, wait a minute. Let me see something. I can get from down here.
What? How? Let me see.
Right here. some coming around this nut. Where it holds the lower end on, it was a little bit wet.
Is that where it holds the fan in? I mean, the blades in?
No, that's up above it.
Damn, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's not gas, that's water.
I know. Yeah, that's okay, but I was just saying that there's some water in there.
Well, maybe because it's still emptying from this hole. Yeah, that does smell like gas. Smell that. Put some on your finger. Smell. It smells like oil and gas. Sniff it like a lot. That smells like oil.
So we have to change that water pump.
That's going to be a bitch.
That's gonna be something that
Huh?
I'm gonna have to watch a video on it, but I think it's just pouring nuts and pulling this bottom part off, and I think it's right there.
Have you ever took this baby for a ride except when you put it on the ceiling?
A little bit, yeah.
That's crazy. Oh.
How do you get into that fan though?
I think you gotta take that bottom end off.
Oh.
When are you coming back over here?
I don't know. I gotta do some Googling, do some figuring stuff out. Hey, anybody on here? Hi, guys.
I forgot how to get
Hi, Miss Riz. We got to meet Miss Riz. Jonette.
how to get down.
Okay, get off the pontoon.
I forgot how. If I don't want to jump, I'll break my leg.
I jumped. I didn't break my leg.
I know. My bones are way softer than yours. And I drink milk every day. That's what I do. I like the sea.
Okay, you'll need to detach the lower unit, access the water pump housing, replace the impeller and related components, and then reassemble everything. It gives you step-by-step instructions on how to do it. Hello.
What's up, homeboy?
Not much. Hey, Asa, how are you? Not much. Just finished putting a new fuel filter on this boat. We finally got the thing out of the water. We had to replace the gas tank and the line that runs between the motor and the gas tank, and then I put a new fuel filter on it. And it before I put the fuel filter on, we couldn't get it to run hardly.
Yeah.
And then when we get it going across the water, it kept dying down. So we realized that they have duct tape on the gas line, and the tank has a bunch of cracks in it, and I think it was getting air or something. So we went and bought a new tank and line and everything, put that all on, and we was out running around the lake with it. It was doing okay. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but it was doing better.
Yeah.
And so now we got it out of the water because the water pump isn't working. So I changed the fuel filter, and now I was just reading up on how to change the water pump.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm gonna have to go see if I can find the water pump assembly kit, and then Google that shit and tear it apart. Hopefully we get it back together.
Are you gonna be there this weekend?
Yeah. I'm not going back to Schneider apparently.
Oh, you're not? Why?
No, they don't have a position for me.
Really?
Yeah, because I live in Michigan. They don't have any open positions here.
Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. Well, if I lived in North Carolina, I could go back to running regionally like I was before. They call, like the eastern 37 states is regional. That's what I was doing before. Well, if I lived in North Carolina, I could get that position again. But since I live in Michigan, they don't offer it up here.
That's the stupidest thing I ever heard.
I know it. It is. And they just put me through drug screen and physical and everything. I got a new medical card, so my next company I won't have to get a physical. I got that brand new one, but
Are you gonna try that company up there where Mom and Dad live or no?
I thought about it, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to. I was trying to discuss it a little bit with Chris. I don't know if I'm gonna do that because I know I can get hired right in there.
It's just
or if I'm gonna find another
electrical
company
part
that pays good, or go to real estate.
Yeah.
Looks like a fishing box to me.
It used to be, but I made it a
trailer Saturday, and I need somebody to
electric
follow
box.
me. I've been sitting in the woods for 3
All my
years, but I
parts.
just want to make sure it makes it over to Mom and Dad's.
Oh.
There's mold in that.
So I gotta take it from Whittemore over to Mom and Dad's house. They're gonna be
Where
states
at?
that she's gonna be moving within the next
Across
week.
the road and then bushes.
Um.
Then rabbits can eat it.
Yeah. Yeah, I should be here. I can go down there and do that with you. You want me to follow you or just go with you?
It doesn't matter. It's just it's up to 75, and then you're up to 10. So if I just meet you over there somewhere, and then just then start smoking. Keep going.
Where do you want me to meet you?
We can meet in Standish.
So just drive down to Standish and help you bring it from there up here?
Well, then, you can follow me over to Lisa's, and then Lisa's property, which is right in
Oh, that's
Whittemore.
right. I'm thinking it's down in Georgia, man. I'm thinking, why would we take 2 cars all the way to Georgia? I'd just ride with you.
Yeah, no.
No, yeah, that's fine, yeah.
No, it's at Lisa's property, which is, you go through Whittemore, it's like second or third driveway past Dollar General.
Okay, yeah, that would be fine. Yeah, we can do that.
And it's about a mile back in the woods.
Ah, yeah. You're probably gonna maybe need the help getting it hooked up and getting it out of there.
Yeah, I mean, it should be fine, but might have to lift up a couple tree branches, make sure we don't take anything off the top. And then she's supposed to cut a tree down, because I guess the tree overgrown or something, so she's supposed to cut that down. And then I just want somebody to follow me so that if something happens, then I got my jack and everything, I can change the tire, but if the axle starts seizing up, because it's been sitting in the wood for freaking 3 years,
Right. Okay. Well, why don't we do that? I'll meet you down by Standish somewhere. We'll leave my car, and then I'll jump in, run up there with you and get it, and then run back down to Standish and get my car, and I'll follow you the rest of the way.
Okay, that sounds good.
Because just in case there is like big logs or trees we got to cut down or anything like that, maybe you need some help with that.
Right. Yeah, hopefully they make a pathway for me, but he's gonna have Ashley do it, and I'm like, I'm gonna see if Joe's available. What's Ashley gonna do?
Is she bringing
Right.
she bringing the trailer down here to my house? Or?
Yeah. Yeah, so we got to figure out where we're going to park it. Last time it was right
in
where.
front of the trailer.
Last time it was right there in Janie's spot.
It's probably where it's going to be this time too.
Yeah, because Stacy needs to build a fence, I guess, for her dog.
Yeah, where's she going to build it?
I don't know. He was talking about building it out there where the septic is. I don't know. The dogs can't get loose. So I don't know. Not my business. My business is to get it there.
I know. I'm worried about Blue. Her dog. I don't want her dogs to attack Blue and kill Blue or something.
They won't, because they only don't like her other dog doesn't do anything, but the one dog only don't like little dogs. Blue's too big.
Well, bring your 9mm just in case. If the dog jumps on blue, we're gonna pop it. Yeah, that sounds good, Brian. Yeah, we can do that.
All right, I'll get back with you on the details.
All right.
Maybe we do some fishing. We'll do it early enough. We do some fishing.
Yeah, because this boat will be ready to go by then. I just gotta get that water pump replaced, and then after that, I need to adjust the linkage. I just don't know how. I was trying to Google that as well, but I can't find any adjustment in that or anything. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad.
I don't know. I'm gonna get this water pump put in, and then get it out and run it a little bit and see how it goes, and then if it does need to be adjusted more, I'll have to just figure it out.
Yeah. All right. Well, good luck.
All right. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, bye.
All right, bye.
When do you want to do that?
Saturday, Miss Asa. She's probably not on there anymore, but.
Huh?
I said she's probably not on there anymore. Hello.
I'm sorry. I was calling Stacy and called you that.
Mom does that all the time. Mom or Dad, one of them, they do that too.
Oh, shit.
Butt call.
I'm check with my doctor, make sure I ain't got no Alzheimer's going on. I'm gonna be on the porch in the morning yelling at people.
Yeah, no
There ain't
kidding.
nobody in the pool. Stupid, get back to bed. All right, talk to you later.
All right, bye. Yeah, we're going to see if we can. I wonder if the boat nurse would have one, or where we could go to get that piece, because I don't want to drive all over Hell's Half Acre again trying to find it.
Well, what do you think about having him change that?
I think he's 2 to 3 weeks out from being able to touch it.
Oh.
I know I can do it. I watched the video on it and stuff. I've Googled stuff before and done it, and I remember looking at that video, and it didn't look that hard.
Uh-huh. You don't have to take the bottom end all the way.
Yeah, you got to pop that whole bottom end. Take those 4 screws out, and there's supposed to be a little, on the one he was doing, there's a little axle in there. You just you pop it straight out, and then right there is it's a rubber propeller.
Uh-huh.
And some rings and stuff that you got to replace. I know I can do it. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about being able to get it. I mean, I just went there a fuel filter for 2 hours.
Yeah.
I'm driving all over Amish land and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, there's no marina out here.
I don't know where he was talking about there being a marina.
Yeah, there wasn't. He said, as soon as you go, he told me, you follow this road all the way down to the end, take a right, and as you're coming into town, it's right there on the right-hand side. That's where that general store is that we stopped at before. So I stopped in there because I remembered we were looking through some parts and stuff in that little back room. So I thought maybe, because that's a pretty standard filter. So I was thinking that maybe they'd have it. So I went in there and looked around. I couldn't find it anywhere. So I went to the counter and asked them if they knew where this marina was. And she said, you mean like Habernax or something like that? Marina? I'm like, that wasn't the name of it, but it was supposed to be in this town as soon as you came into town. No, there's no marina here in this town. I'm like, great. So she told me how to get to the other one. Well, you go through town, and then when you get out on the other end of town, you go to the right there, and just follow that out, and you come up to a big curve, but you keep going straight, and run right into it. Oh, okay. So that's what I did. I made that right, ran out 3 or 4 miles. There was a big curve, so I kept going straight. I went down a couple of miles, and there was nothing but farmland.
Was you on 20?
No. I don't know what I was on. I didn't even look, to be honest.
So that one marina, right there at that curve where it curves around and it curves back around.
Yeah.
There's a marina there. But it's on 20. Route 20.
Might have been what she was talking about, but I don't know. I don't want to give the boat nurse any type of money.
Yeah.
But I also don't want to drive all over mid-Michigan either. That doesn't make it worth it. I'd rather go to the boat doctor and just get it.
They said the other day to wash out that, and it started working.
Wash what out? Oh, yeah. It worked a little bit, yeah. I can blow that out some more, but because there is stuff down in, well, there's just a hose in there. So there's nothing, there's nothing under the hood that will clog it. It would have to be down in the motor, but I mean, when we pull that onto the trailer, I looked down there and there was not a drop coming out. Not a drop. I think the only reason we didn't burn it up is because it was down in the water.
Yeah, I kept it cool.
Yeah. So yeah, I think I can Google it. We can Google anything, can't we, Asa? Asa.
Who's Asa?
Asa Mish. She's a friend of me and Chris's.
Oh.
She lives in the UK, in England.
She's Filipino?
Yeah, we got a lot of friends on here that we have coming on our live every day, and we go on theirs and stuff, and visit, watch videos on their channel, and they watch ours, and it's like a community. We have a lot of pretty close friends that we consider friends.
Yeah.
When I was in Dubai, me and Chris went and met two of them. Riz, who right there, Discover Riz, went and met her and another friend. Her name is Bing. But Bing was one of the first ones I met on YouTube after I started. So we went and met them at the mall, went and had dinner with them and hung out with them a little bit. And so, I mean, sometimes you get to do that. You get to meet people and stuff, but you get to be pretty good friends with them when you sit and chit-chat with them a little bit. Chris more than me, because they're girls, they're better friends, but I'm still good friends with a lot of them.
There. Well, that was a job.
And she talks the language I don't.
Boy, I tell you what, I bought a piece of shit.
You bought a project, that's for sure, but we'll get her straightened out.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, we're gonna do it.
I don't know if there are any gaskets in there to put that bottom back up or not. But we'll find out.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Huh?
I don't think so. Wow, they got my number blocked or something. I call them and it didn't go through.
Who's that?
It hangs right up, the boat doctor.
Oh. Well, your mom needs to go for a ride. If you want to, we can go down and hit 20 and go over to that pontoon place.
What pontoon place? Oh,
where I got my other parts. They got a hell of a, the one has got a hell of a,
What, down on 20?
yeah. It's all, well, you know, it's right almost into Big Rapids. It's just about 3-4 miles out, 5 maybe.
Okay.
And but I always went down 66 and hit 20 and took it over. We went by that one when we were going to get that.
Yeah, we went by one of them, yeah. Yeah, Mish, it's, or Asa, it's, my signal isn't the greatest here. So that's exactly what it is. That's why I don't do too many live streams here. It's just, the signal is just too bad.
Blue.
Well, why don't you see if Mom wants to go, and we'll get around and run out there and see if we can get one.
Okay.
And then, because I'd like to get it done today.
Yeah, okay.
I think I got enough beer to get it done. Yeah, I should have. Right? Ooh, that tea tastes bad. It's gotten watered down now. Hey, good afternoon, Joseph. Jose, how's it going? I looked at that name too quickly. Okay, let's just... So we're going to run and pick up some parts for my boat. For my dad's boat. For our boat. For the boat. For that. We need parts.
Yeah, right down that hall.
You ready?
Yeah.
She's got to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Trying to figure out which way to go.
Oh, yeah, just go to the end of the couch and hang left. Straight down, second door on the left.
I got a couple of keys. You want one?
Yeah, I want one because mine was watered down and warm.
Okay. Here. I'll get another one there. Hey, you outside all tired?
And
Boy.
that is very interesting. That there was an arrest for DUI. That's something that obviously would have potential implications, right, for the deployment of the duty soldier.
I'm gonna take your car, Dad.
Yeah.
$3.37 for gas up at the corner. Holy crap!
Every chance they get, one excuse after another. Go ahead. Get the key.
I got the
So we have to kind of pull back on a couple of questions here, which is sometimes the traffic stop, or being a little over the limit is just what it is. Other times it's the indication of problems going on in the background of someone's life, that they are out drinking and driving.
Come here.
Or you, which is because that would be a severe military discipline, driving under the influence on a base, if that is what has occurred. And we don't know that. That could have caused the kind of career problems, pressures, discipline that could have been one of the stressors behind an incident like this. But that is speculative at this point, only to the extent we know that contact with law enforcement happened, the record, same name, the exact same date of birth of this.
Dad went to work.
So it's a pretty good indicator that we had that contact 3 months ago.
John, I just want to confirm something you shared with us. You have the age of this suspect. He's 27, is that correct?
He was born in 97.
John Miller, please keep us posted with what more you are learning from officials. We have a number of experts with us, including Chief Charles Ramsey, senior law enforcement analyst, retired U.S. Army Brigadier General Tyson Julie, as well as Julia Tennant, CNN Senior National Security Analyst. Thank you all for being with us. Julia, given what John just laid out, this previous traffic stop related to driving under the influence, he made an interesting point, given that it's unclear whether that was an indicator that there was something perhaps in the suspect's personal life that they were dealing with that had gone awry, or if this was simply, a blip in the radar, an unfortunate incident in someone's life. How does law enforcement take all of this information about the suspect's background and paint a picture that gives an implication of a potential motive?
One thing, at least at this stage, will be who the victims are. I know I keep coming back to this point, but were they colleagues? Were they roommates? Have you trained with them? Have you been deployed with them? Do they have a characteristic of race or gender that may go to a motive? That to me is the most important thing at stake, because while this is significant and scary, it's actually also quite limited. The suspect did not grab a bunch of guns and go shooting into the schools there or shooting into the residential homes. And so from the law enforcement perspective, you may be speaking, you're going to learn motive that way. But if it's not speaking, it is going to be the characteristics,
That was on that heater.
quality, experience.
Nice and hot, huh?
Whether random or that was some sort of unit.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, we're ready. We're ready, Freddie. Hi, Rez.
Oh,
Jose.
let me carry
Talking to
that.
my phone.
What?
He's talking to his phone.
For an active service member than a civilian.
Is Jamie, she's still asleep?
Jane, I don't know.
Okay. We're ready.
Go for it.
I get my hat on. I need a driver hat, don't I? Turn on the sound. For sure blue stays in there.
Be good girl.
Joe? There, buddy.
Goody.
Mom coming up okay?
Yeah.
Hi guys, can you hear me? Is this thing on? I'll call Chris back and
Come on. Watch out. She's probably sleeping.
I don't think so. She might. I doubt it. She's not answering.
You want to sit down, huh?
She might be.
Right there? Up here? Where makes you more comfortable?
Find out and find out it.
Matter, Blue. Did you get an extra frisbee?
Yeah, it's in the car.
Oh, the other one's in the car.
They're yours, both of them. I don't want them.
Oh, I didn't even need one. I just took it because it's free. We'll give one to Lennox.
Oh, okay.
He'll like it.
You'll be down here wanting you to play frisbee with it.
Let's see about talking to Chris before he goes back to bed.
Yeah, he's still sleeping.
Is she?
Must be. Air's going. She wasn't nowhere in there. That paper looks a little disgusting. Yeah, right in there.
This paper?
Oh, yeah. That
Yeah.
on the back is
This is basically it right here. It all goes into here, but this is basically it. This little plate here. It's got that plate is right there. Should be gaskets in there and shit, but I don't see it. Oh, right there. Oh, the gaskets are on the other side. The gaskets and a lot of stuff goes back in, but that's the thing that's important, which is right here.
yeah.
these things, what the hell they're supposed to be. I don't know, I'll Google it and go through watch a video and stuff. I'll figure it out. I think Chris has either gone back to bed or just my reception is so bad that my call's not going through.
You know, I wonder if that smoke from Canada bothers Dad a lot.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't think so, but I mean, because you can't see the smoke. Alright, I think in about 15 seconds I'm going to end this. It's been 5 hours. I think that's long enough. It's probably long enough.
That's long enough.
There's probably only a few people on there, so yeah, I will end it here. See if I can. Alright, bye guys. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming.